Oh, I think we're on.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Kristen, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hey, Jason, how are
Hi,
you?
Kristen, how are you?
Doing great.
Okay, this is pretty exciting. Okay, so it says Melissa against Silamicus, but I don't think that's right. Um, I think this may be Arena.
I think it is Arena, but I'm not sure who's on the other side of the board. We're already in progress.
Yes, we're already in progress. And how's the audio on your end? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Okay, great. All right, we'll just wait for them to let us know who's actually playing here. Um, we think it's Irina at the bottom, and we don't know who's playing at the top. So this is pretty exciting. This is my first time doing commentary with you, Kristen.
My first time, so bringing us into this. So it's so far. I did two yesterday with Marty. Can you still hear me? Okay, I think we lost audio.
I can sort of hear you, but it's a little bit difficult.
Yes, everything is a little choppy, unfortunately.
All right, we'll just do the best we can.
Okay, so we've got two players. We think ours Arena. We're not quite sure yet who. Oh, it's versus Germany. Not sure who that is though. I'll ask you.
I'm gonna let Ben Friesen know also.
Yeah, yeah. What that chat?
Okay, well, let's just keep going. We're pretty sure it's Irina on the bottom playing the white checkers, and she's trying to
Yeah, I feel
contain
very
this
confident that's
this.
her. Oh, that's a big fly shot. Arena needs a six to come in. She did not get it. But she's not able to cover there, so she's just going to lift it to not get hit.
Just
Right up.
missed.
Yeah, but just missed her.
So this will be a pretty big race deficit. Not much,
Yeah.
not much Irina's going to be able to do.
She said he will update us in just a minute on who Arena is playing.
There are some brackets online. Maybe I can figure out who the competitors are. Hold on.
I
Well,
can
they
see the German team names, but I'm not sure who is playing. So we're just kind of racing to the finish line here. It looks like Arena needs some pretty big doubles, or this is just not going to happen. She needs a couple of doubles.
No, I can't tell from the online brackets who's playing.
And then Sean is in the chat saying, Kristen's mic makes me sound like I'm gurgling. That's not
That's not good.
hopefully that gets better. I think I'm just a little choppy. I am on the hotel Wi-Fi to do this, so
Oh,
there's
that could be
yeah. Last night it was fine, but this morning,
It has actually improved a little bit.
I'm good, good. Um, okay, brackets. Hey, Sean, if you go on, I don't know if I can send it here in the chat sheet on YouTube, but if you go to my Facebook page and look at my latest post, I have the brackets there. You can click on the link, or I don't know if I have your contact, so I can send it to you. Okay, it looks like she is playing Katja Schaefer. I hope I'm saying that right. Katja Schaefer.
Yes, Katja Schaefer. Okay, great.
All right. So Katja is off to a nice quick lead there. Jason, are you able to put the brackets into the YouTube chat? Do you have that link?
Yes, I do, and I put it in the chat.
All right, here we go. Next game. 2-4, 6-4. One down and split, I imagine.
Yep, looks good.
Yep. Simple fives. Yeah, let's say it's just gonna get hit and then I'll have a 4-point board. Bounces, and here goes the cube.
That's a quick take right there. I like the take.
Like 2, 2 down. Okay, try to aim for 5-point next.
So Irina's right back in this game now.
Not her super advanced taker, but she'll take the anger.
Any port in a storm, right?
Exactly, exactly. Where are you right now, Jason?
I'm in Rockville, Maryland.
Okay, cool.
I'm not in London. This is one of the original 13 colonies.
I came over to just have fun and hang out with the team a little bit, do some sightseeing, and
That's fantastic.
yeah, I'm flying starting on Thursday when the other individual stuff opens up. So I'm excited about that. I've been here for days and haven't even played a game yet. How crazy is that?
Oh, is that a redouble?
It is a redouble.
Oh, wow.
She's going for it.
So this is a very aggressive redouble, but down 3-0. Sometimes you got to do these kind of things to get back in the match. Irina's really putting a lot of pressure on right now. Katya's checkers are not well placed. She's stripped on the midpoint and still has 2 unsplit checkers in the back.
Forward in her home board. Yep, it's 4 now. What would you do with that, Jason? You're not going to come out with that, are we? Or it's nice.
I don't know that I want to come out.
Yeah.
There's 2 checkers down. Or here's another play. I like this. Yeah.
Yeah, now we've got builders for the 4-point.
Whoop. Those don't go.
She can make her 5. Oh, yeah.
So that's good news, bad news kind of roll.
Right. Like making your 5, but you don't let 5 that you're going to crunch next time.
Is that I can't read the other one. Is that a double 5?
No, I think it's a 2.
Oh, 5-4. Okay.
Oh, okay. So this can be crunchy time.
Wow, very crunchy.
I mean,
I think this is what Irina was envisioning when she redoubled.
I think you're right. She's not coming.
Make the 4-point, I think.
Yeah, I think that's what she's gonna do. It's really strong.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Touches just to crunch more. Oh, she can't do anything.
Doesn't even play.
Doesn't play anywhere. With five.
I
I
might
think it's
I might break in the back now.
yeah, for
23-19 and
get
then
out.
maybe come all the way out. What do you think?
I can all the way out, bring that filler around, see if you can button up the 6 time.
Yeah, because it would come all the way to the 14 point, and then that'd be a direct cover onto the 8.
Let's see what she decides to do with it.
So she's looking at different combinations of trying to come in. Okay. I hope she at least looks at running out.
Yeah. Always a question, like when to run, right? And
Yeah, I know, right.
it's like the grandmasters and the masters from the intermediate. It's just like knowing when to vacate. Let's go. Let's see what she gets here.
Okay, so
2 4. So
the
burn
main thing
those
that
in.
this is going to be good for Irina is it gives her 5s that she can play, which she didn't have before. There we go.
She goes, she's gonna take those. Let's go.
Yeah,
Out we go.
come on out. All right.
If she can make that 2 point.
Yeah.
Okay. Just working on bringing those guys around. So she has more builders.
Oop, got her ball.
I think it might flying off the table. There it is. So it looks like we have 12 people with us right now. So if you're watching, say hi in the chat. Tell us who you are, where you're from, where you're watching from. And we have 4 likes. So let's get that little thumbs up button pushed. So let's just keep on bringing on. That's another one that does something, right?
And
Or is this a
I think now is the
yeah?
time to make the 2 point.
Mm,
She could slot the 2 point. Yeah, I like this.
only 2 shots, right?
Okay, hold your breath.
Oh, so close. All right. So she's either gonna get hit there or she's gonna get hit on the line. Somebody's getting hit.
Yeah.
Oh, nobody's
Oh,
getting
nobody, huh? How about that?
hit. Yeah.
So Katya's race chances are better than I would have thought.
She got out pretty easily there. She's in the road to get her out. And she's yeah. It's not gonna be behind for long.
All right, put on your racing shoes.
Yep. All right, 2 off for Arena. That's good. Gotta keep pulling 2 off every time. Straighten it up my window there if you can do that side. Should pass through. I can just keep on the spin. All right, it's just coming around. Just like in the corner. Just gets pulled another 2 off. That's good. 1, 2, 3. Take 1 off. Two more off for Arena. 4, 3, 2 off. Okay, yep. 1 off for Arena. Just gonna see who can roll it out here. have to say, with the 4 team out there, be a little nervous. There's some double threes that don't do a whole lot. I'll pull her closer, but didn't get to take off as many as she probably wanted to. Hey, Marty. Marty's in the chat.
He's awake. Wake up, Marty.
Yeah, it's early. Only 8 o'clock where I'm from. All right. 0-6.
Ooh, another miss. Okay, she's down to even number of checkers. She doesn't want to miss one more time.
And got the bring 2 off. That's right. No threes, Arena. What's the doubles? All right, that gets 2 off. All right.
I don't think Katya's ever going to be able to redouble to 8.
I think so. Ugh. Yeah, I wouldn't
Okay.
say so. Still lots of winning numbers out there, though.
Oh no! Oh boy!
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Oh my
what was
gosh!
it? I can't see that. Okay, all right.
Or did she get it? She got it. Wait. Oh, it's maybe a 2. Maybe it's just writing. I thought it was a 3-1.
A few years ago, I was playing Irina in New York, and it came down to a crucial shot at the end, and she was shaking the dice. She was about to roll, and she needed to hit something to hit me and put me out of my misery. And as she was shaking the dice, I looked away as if I don't want to see what's coming. And she stopped and laughed at me. She says, "You can't stand to watch, can you?" I says, "No, I can't see this." It's pretty funny.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard. You just like sit there, like, please, 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 please come my life. When the dice are involved, nothing is ever guaranteed in the fight. It's like, it can be so cruel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Marty, I think that roll was a 5-2. It had to be because she took both off and was able to take the 4 points. So it was either it was a 5-2 or 3-2, sorry. All right, she's gonna hit. See if she can come in on the 5, and she does. That's nice. And then slot roll 5 there.
So Katya's position is pretty stacked now.
Yeah, she is. Just gonna just bring it around. There's the 2. We do 3. Just keep going.
Yeah, that gigantic stack is asking to be unstacked. Or our other play is maybe 13 to 8.
Yeah, just unstack the mid.
Yeah, and that'll duplicate the 3s that Irina needs. 3s to cover, 3s to hit. Or 1.
4-1.
Yeah. Okay, I like this play.
Yep, she didn't strip the mid. So Koch is just going to continue to stack them up. Very inflexible. Yeah, they don't have the doubling cube in sight, so I guess that means we know it hasn't been offered yet, but I don't know where they're keeping it. Let's see up to the side. So we're gonna just kind of hang back and wait for something to hit.
Yeah, and here it happened.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna slot, so I might as well 5, right?
Yeah. Eventually those big towers will tip over.
Yes, they will. So what you hear once they do,
It's
they do, or once they get out of it.
It's like playing Jenga.
Serena's building a nice board. She'll be ready. And that's just gonna make the 3, yeah. All right. 3. Step it up and bring it down. Yep. Hmm.
Might
More
just have to
stacking
keep the
or
big
what?
tower. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. You just unstack, but that's not pretty either.
Yeah, because I don't really like where these checkers are going.
Yeah. Bring in, yeah. Still doesn't have the unstacking situation over there. She just has some very awkward rolls. I mean, sometimes it happens. Just can't seem to make a point. Hey, me. Hello, darling. How are you? Good to see you. You're up early. Alex is okay, Alex. So let's go arena.
Ooh, this is a tough three. Yep,
Yeah.
nothing much she can do. Is there a cube coming here?
Oh, that's the 3-1. She's finally making points. It's 3 doesn't make any new ones though.
This is the only play that doesn't leave a shot. Arena's going to have to give up on one of her outfield points.
You think it's now? Just go ahead and go to the 13 and come down.
Yeah, what else could she do? I guess she could step up, but I think she's a little too far behind for that. Um, there's this.
What would you do here, Jason? I'd
I'm
probably
I'm thinking about breaking the 14 point.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. There, she found that. Let's see if she goes
Okay,
it. She does.
I feel like there's some cubes going on in here that Katya may have. That'll make the 2
There's
point.
if I'm gonna make another point. There's the 2 point. Getting a little scary back there.
Yeah, it is a little scary.
5 that just comes in.
And that scariness is why there's a cube here.
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna let it go. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
I
you
think that
get that lone checker back there all by themselves, and it can be scary. You have no friends with you.
yeah, on their own.
Kristen, where are you? Right, you're in London.
I am. I'm upstairs in the playing room. I'm in my hotel room, which is very tiny. And if I open this, it's just like way too much light. So I'm just gonna get more out here. Yep. Um, yeah, it's great. I've been here since Friday. Done some shopping, done some pubbing. Yeah,
Wow, sounds
have
fun.
a fun time. It
Yeah,
is.
I'm
It's
missing
fun.
out.
Oh, you're making over here. I'm gonna come for later. There's some time. All right, we're tied up now. We're gonna have some double twos, so she'll just bring down, make her 4 point. 6-1 is nice. They're not being able to make points now. She makes a really good one. I can't really tell what that is. A 1-5 maybe?
I think it's a 1-5.
Yeah.
Okay, I like this play.
Towards 3, so she's gonna get hit back.
And that's okay. That's the risk reward part of hitting on the 5-point. Well, I think another hit on the 5-point because or otherwise she doesn't have any other reasonable looking sixes. Might as well hit on the 5-point and hope for things like this.
Yeah, that's it. All
Okay, now
right.
she can't double yet, but now she could possibly make the 5-point, and boom, she did it. And here's the other side of the risk reward proposition. And
Yep.
Irina comes away with a very nice looking inner board, the rack. Ooh,
And
at
another
what point
bounce.
does she at what point does she double this? She does have 10.
I think she's stuck there. There's a lot of things pointing at her too.
10 in the
She doubled
zone.
it.
It's a little bit awkward.
The second die is
Yeah, 5 something. 5-4.
Okay. She's trying to get out. Or does she come into 4?
Yeah, so this is what I was thinking about stepping up to take that opportunity to play on the other side, create some defense for when this doesn't work out.
She comes in, but is she gonna hit with anything?
Yeah, is she strong enough to double now? Yeah. I mean, my only question is, could it even be too good?
That's a tough one. Let us know in the chat if you think this is too good or if this is a fake.
I think this is a really strong cube. A lot of covers, all the 5s plus 6-4. When she doesn't cover, there are other rolls where Irina gets to get the 20-point anchor. Is a very strong position. Oh, Katya took it. Okay. 6-5 will cover. Okay, now I'm inclined to bring one down. Irina's playing from a position of great strength here.
Yeah, she gets another bounce to make that 6-5, but she's gonna come out. Okay. It's a little daunting back there. They do have Katya does have 10 in the zone.
Yeah.
So there's the 2. She's gonna make
All
her
right.
anchor.
The blitz is over.
Is that number 1? So there's
Double
the
ones, yeah.
anchor. I think that's the way to go.
I think that's a good idea. Katya does have 10 in the zone, and a counterattack could happen.
Easily. There's some 2s. 1, 2, and then make 4.
Oh, is she having second thoughts about hitting? No. Okay.
Okay. Or 1, she can just come on. She can stay back. Oh, nope, she's got the hit. Oh, boy.
Hit with that great inner board, inner board. Has the
number 1. She's probably gonna get re-hit, isn't she? 1, 2.
Yep.
Make the fire. So we do have some return shots from the bar here. Let's see what she comes up with. 2, 6.
That's one of them.
Yeah.
Is that double 2s?
Might be that 2, 6. They're not the player ones, or at least not the same. We should pick up 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, about to say, I gotta stick that little puppy up there. She has to. It's a big move, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Well, they don't make the moves down there, though. You don't have to.
Oh, that's bizarre.
And I think the rule is, and don't quote me on this, but I think the rule is you make the decision based on what's best for your PR. So if someone makes an illegal move, you have to correct them, or sorry, for your PR, your position.
Yeah, well, all right. I won't try to open a can of worms on this one.
Isn't it my rules? That's what I'm talking about. I may be wrong, so please don't bother me in that.
Yeah.
All right, so Arena got her. She's a little stiff now, but so is yeah.
Yeah, I like this. Irina's got some issues with the she's not at the edge of the prime.
No. She can lock up that 7 point. She can get caught in a crack bed.
So Katya's on the bar and she must be thinking about a cube. Um I would be
She's on the bar. She's got a 1-5, so she could. Okay.
I would I mean I would take the cube. Well, that locks up the prime, but Irina's stuck back there in great need
Big.
of. Okay, this may help Irina's case because now Katya's back on the move.
She needs something to do. Or she needs to pull that
Oh,
vehicle. And that's perfection right there.
yeah.
And here we go breaking.
Okay,
So
now
this is
I would
involved.
definitely think about a cube here.
Well, I think she already did. Doesn't
Oh, did
Kathy
she?
have
Oh,
it?
I'm sorry. You're right. So maybe I shouldn't be thinking about a cube.
All right, so she's gonna get hit. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna get to go fishing a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. This is probably a good thing for Irina.
Yeah, let's see if she can get the
There are
extra.
gammons here. No problem.
Nope. Just continue to break, right?
Yep.
Crunchy. Just get to cover the block on the 1. So Marina can still pick it up. There's a 3, and then she's gonna probably hop right out. Yep.
If Irina has the opportunity to pick up another checker, she should definitely hit. It'll improve her gammon chances.
Has a chance on Katya's next roll because something's not get moved in unless she rolls 6s. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So 3. So 2, 1. I thought that was double ones. 3, 4. Okay. So I'm still thinking.
What does she have? One more to play from here?
I think so, yeah. I think so 3. And then she flat 4, and then she moved that one back over. So she's just gonna bring it to the 7.
She had the opportunity to get a checker onto the 6 point. I wonder if that might have been the way to go.
Let's go walk into the 1.
Yeah.
Something on the 1 if she gets a chance. Oh, never mind. You actually don't know when I would imagine.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Before into this point, because there's only 2 other ones.
So the reason that Irina's thinking about clearing the 7 point is when you're bearing in against the 23 point anchor, that's the hardest point to clear, that 7 point. There's some awkwardness here.
Yeah, let's see. Here's where I'm going to clear the 7 now.
Yeah, now it's a lot safer now. And there are definitely gammons here. Quite a bit.
Yeah, the 4 checkers, for sure. All right, so she can't bring them both in, but only a 2-6 return hits. She did not get it. She got close. Let's see.
2-1.
Looks like it's on. Come in with the what? Was that the two? That's the two. She came in with the two.
That was the 2. I'd like to smooth the distribution.
That's what I was thinking.
4s are going to be difficult later.
Right, so Katya gets in. She's got a 1, okay.
You can be a little more aggressive with the bear off when the opponent's board is worse. Katya still has a 4-point board. And
This right here.
now this one, I'm not sure.
You just grab a checker off.
I mean, that's certainly, yeah, that's.
Okay, Katya's on the run. She's out with 1.
And that'll help her from not crunching anymore.
Yep, looks like we got a re-roll here. Or 3.
All right, that looks pretty good.
That's better. So she can't get another one else, she'll just come around and down. Beautiful, double 5s. I always get nervous when I have an odd on my
I
furthest
know.
point there. It could be a shot coming soon if she gets to what, 4, anything 4, 5, 6. Any combination of those. There it is, 4, 6.
But
All right.
with this many checkers off, it is actually kind of hard for Irina to lose the game.
Yeah. All right, 6-1. She avoids getting hit, so with that one, she's gonna come down. Yeah. Gotta get it closer to home. Try
Yeah,
to
she
get
doesn't.
it, yeah, try to get hit.
She doesn't get hit, then this is very likely to be a gammon.
All right, so I come out with 1 more. Yep. Just get it out. So what is she's hoping for Korean roll at 3-1, and there it is. Oh goodness, what did I call that?
Now, might want to take another checker off to get down to 4.
Yeah. Those dots, the number of shots, whether you hit on 2 there or if you hit on if you just stay on the 3. Oh, and she got her. All right.
So this could cost Irina the gammon, but it's very unlikely to cost her the game.
So she came straight in, no 2 play.
And it helps Irina quite a lot that she's not going to be coughing up any checkers here.
Did not care if I get 3 hit, looks like. 3 it over. All right. 3s and 6s come in. There's a 3. Nothing to do with the 1 now. Or that's a 2. Sorry, still nothing to do.
This gammon is still very much in play.
Absolutely. Now if she's got another one go back.
It's got to come in first.
Gotta come in, yeah. I think we're missing the point here. Whoops, yep. Rewind. It was there. She comes in. Yep. You see? Yeah, I think that's right. So she can come out. Must have been a 5-2 because she didn't go any further. So she is going to get hit. So in a situation, like, how do you bring those checkers home? Does it make a big difference? You know, as long as you don't stack them up and you keep your distribution.
Yeah, sometimes you want to think about blocking big doubles.
Okay.
In this case, because the 6 and 3 are open, you know, you might want to, if you're Katya, you try to block double 6s or even double 3s. For Irina, she's going to be on autopilot now. She could get an intern to play the rest of this game.
Oh, that's going to be forced.
These are wildly difficult to play, these containment games.
She comes in and hits again. Okay.
That's probably helpful for her gammon chances. Oh, and Katya missed.
She, oh, She's got their own piece of come in. I think she's thinking. Actually, it's not wishful thinking. She would want that.
Whoa, that does a lot. Two. Oh my gosh. Three, four. The backgammon is in play now.
9. She does not want double ones. All right, she gets that one out. Arena needs anything double. She'll pick up the gammon or backgammon. Any double picks the backgammon.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah, and of course, got your boogie out and save the backgammon.
Was I a little too greedy there, hoping for the backgammon?
Get one, get it. Love those.
Only playing this game can you be disappointed that you only won 4 points.
You know, right? That would be epic. She actually doubles. All right, so we are 3 ways coming away now. Rena is on fire at this point. She's doing really well.
Yeah, when we hopped on here, she was down 3-0, right?
Okay, 16, count down. Nothing's getting hit this time around, so just a regular split.
Yeah, 24, 21, 13, 9 duplicates twos.
I'm gonna advance both back checkers there.
Yeah, so when you advance both back checkers, you do make yourself a bit of a target. This is a great roll.
Sorry, that's the 6th. Yeah, that was Mercury. Sorry. Let's see, type 2 2, so she's gonna anchor up.
And a great return.
That is a great return. Why would you not? Well, I mean,
No, I think her original idea was right to make the anchor and the 4-point. Yeah, this is really strong. Good play.
Yeah. Why not pick anchor? 3 6. So she'll come out. Oh, yep, come out, and then it's number 3. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Not so great. Pull it all the way in, yeah. Is that force? Oh, she's in a good position now.
Yeah, that's a great roll. She could Irina double this. Maybe not yet, but she's getting there.
Yeah, maybe is 3 on mid, right? Like, what do you want 3 on mid games?
Or you just do this.
Or you just do this and leave the market.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's that.
All right, she'll want to double next time. Take the point.
It does.
There are not a lot of gammons here.
Not her anchor's too far. Isn't that kind of like a thing if it's too far forward?
Yeah.
Reduce gammons. Yeah. All right. So Arena picks up a point. So now we are 2 away, 7 away. Just making quick work of this now that she's still in, it looks like.
Oh, are they taking a break? No, they're just resetting. Yeah, even though it's a big match lead, when there's no gammons in play, you can kind of treat cubes pretty normally. It's when your opponent has, the possibility of winning a gammon that you want to be more careful about those cubes when you have a big lead. Same here, leading 2 away, 7 away. If there are no gammons in play, then you can kind of treat things pretty normally.
There's 6 4, so she's just do regular, looks like. Counting down. Not just gonna hit that. You. And she can come out and make the bar. Nope. That looks like a good idea. It's kind of a reset though, so she's not taking a roll yet.
Yeah, that's always.
That's good. There's only one roll to be look at it.
Have you even
Like,
played?
yeah, how they all right, that makes
Okay.
a nice
All right.
point.
Now she gets to. Now Irina gets to start playing.
She might have wanted a little bit better than that. One, does what it does, right? All right, got to make it some structure pretty quickly here. 5-6 would be nice. 3-6, it's gonna oof, what's that do?
Ooh.
Knock down. That's a lot.
Maybe it doesn't matter because maybe Katya doubles and maybe this is a drop. I mean,
Yeah, I
it's
think
you
kind
have to double
of
this.
I think it's drop. That's just me. I'm not a grandmaster or anything.
I mean, I think you're on the right track though. I mean, you're trying to protect a big lead, right? So
Yeah, why give her an opening?
Irina doesn't have any development. The trouble is the gammons that you lose from this kind of a position. Katya has 10 in the zone. See, Kristen, I think you were right. Just let it go.
Yeah, yep. That's what I've done. So yeah, I got it right.
Yeah.
So working on my cue play.
Aren't we all?
Aren't we all? Yes. Thank you, Jason. That's very gracious. I appreciate that. All right, let's see here. We're gonna put that in. Maybe break time. I see
Oh,
somebody
maybe
getting.
break time.
Yeah.
So,
Break time.
Kristen, tell me about this tournament coming up in Nashville.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's our first annual Nashville Music City Open. It's on September 23rd to the 27th, Wednesday through Sunday. We do have a couple of pre-tournament events on Tuesday night. There's a group of 20 of us that are going to go out to the Grand Ole Opry, and we have 3 seats left for that. So the other 17 tickets are already committed. So if you are interested in the Grand Ole Opry event and you're coming to Nashville, you got to come in 12 days early. You can come do that with us. It's going to be a great group. Wednesday night is the National Backgammon Association weekly meeting. We typically do those on Tuesdays. This particular week in question, we decided to move it to Wednesday. So that if you're in town already, you can come out. It's only about a 10-minute walk from the hotel to get to the pub that we play at, which is really great. We have a nice playing room there. And then of course the NAB starts on Wednesday. We've got, your full spectrum of events on Thursday and Friday, and then the main event starts on Saturday and continues through Sunday. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm super excited. I just started coming to tournaments in January of 2025, and the more I went to, the more I was like, we need one in Nashville. So I was just like, all right, let's go, let's do it, let's make it happen. So it's been great. Rory is the tournament director. Rayners Rory is awesome. He's been so helpful in trying to help me get this first one started. He's been a great mentor, great guide. He's just amazing. Can't say enough good things about Rory. So yeah, we're really excited.
That's fantastic. Do you know if there's been an ABT tournament in Nashville before?
I am not confident the answer to that. So I feel like there was a tournament here, but it's been many years ago. So I'm just
So
not sure.
if there has, you're saying it's been a long time.
Yeah, and I've only been part of the Nashville Backgammon scene for like maybe 2 years now.
Yeah.
So what happened there before that, I'm not privy to, but I actually took over running the club about a year and a half ago now. So that was fun. Oh, and the tournament itself, I forgot to mention on Friday night, tournament BT is coming and he is going to do a seminar for us all about the blitz. If you're in town for that, here Friday, I think it's at 7. I have to look at the schedule, but I'm pretty sure it's Friday at 7 o'clock. Come listen to BT talk about blitzing.
That's incredible to get a great speaker like that.
I was just not so happy when Lori told me that this was coming, and I don't think I've been done so often. My dream come true. So
Yeah, amazing. Um,
yeah,
sorry to
thank
say,
you.
I'm not going to be able to make it. I'm attending a wedding that weekend. Not mine.
Right. Okay. Well, have a great time, and you know what? We'll be back in 2027. So if you don't make it this year, you can always come next year. But
I
um,
have
gonna
I
have a
have
good time.
heard people talking about the Nashville tournament and saying that they're looking forward to going. I know people who are excited about this tournament. So anyway, congratulations to you on organizing this and
Yeah.
sounds amazing. I do really wish I could go.
Well, we'll see you next year. There.
Yeah,
It's all
yeah,
good. Yeah. Amazing. The one other thing I will say about the national tournament is that you are one of these people that like to qualify. So you qualify starting Avi out of Miami is doing it on the start of that. And I do think that there are still spots available for that. So you can go to the Music City Backgammon um, website and they'll have the link to the qualifier if that's something you're interested in doing.
cool, very good.
Thank you.
Are you expecting a big turnout?
Well, race day, I think we need 100 first year. That would be, um, I have no idea what to expect. We have a lot of registrations already, but I think it's kind of people trickle in and make their decisions kind of closer to the
Yeah,
event and but there's still time to get the hotel. And it's a nice hotel, it's a new hotel. It's going to be great for our first time around. If we end up growing, we might have to find another space in coming years. But I think this one will house us for a few years at least until we can get our numbers up. But hey, I'm just going to be happy no matter what. So I just want to show everyone a good time and that Southern hospitality, give them a flavor of Nashville, and it's going to be fun.
do you expect to regularly do this in September?
Next year, I think it's in August. I was looking at the calendar and they kind of penciled us in for August. So I just got to get the contract in for that event. So, and then I think it'll be locked in. But it's going to be middle of August next year, which is going to be hotter here in Nashville. I say here, it's hotter in Nashville, but yeah, it'll be good. So we'll have some other events next year. Like this year, we had Grand Ole Opry. Like I have all kinds of party buses and city tours and things like that. We could organize something like that next time. We could go to the Ryman. We could go to the Couch Museum. There's so much fun stuff to do in Nashville. It really is.
Cool. Well, great. Listen, I'm glad we had the chance to talk about it. This is okay. We're back. Here we go.
We are back. Again, we're 2 ways, 6 way. Okay, this is Arena and Katja. Different German team. You're just joining us. So she's going to make 2 points there. Nice to make 5 points. That's awesome. All right, we have to up 3, so she'll just scoot up.
The next two are harder.
Yes, they are. Would you come out and just play, or would you? I mean, what do you do with the other two?
So I guess it's either come out like you suggested, or from the original position, maybe just make the 5 point.
That way, and then split.
Oh, could
Terrible.
split. Yeah.
Leave what? 9s and 10s to hit outside.
There's a rule of thumb that says either 5 point is better than either 4 point. So, maybe here making the offensive 5 point is better than making the defensive 4 point.
That's a
That
that's a
it's just a rule
pattern.
of thumb. It's not always true.
Okay, I didn't wear like 1, but 5. There's the 1. There's the 5. Okay.
Yeah, she's kind of forced into that awkward anchor.
Yeah.
And
All right, we're gonna take this one.
I think that's a good cube and a good take.
Ooh, that helps. Gotcha.
Yeah.
There's
Now
the
that anchor is
5.
going to cut down on the gammons a lot.
Yeah, but it's gonna make her have to develop that homework pretty quickly.
That's
There
right.
she goes. She's been first 5 for flexibility there. I thought that was 16. I was like, oh no. Bring that again. Yeah. Six,
Well,
four,
this is not great for Irina.
no.
So that really makes it difficult for her to prime, almost impossible. Oh,
Cool. That helps. 1, 2. What's she gonna do? Huh.
she could hold on to this prime
Yeah.
by making the ace point and then 9 to 4. Of course, she's not going to be able to hold together any longer without moving the back checkers.
Yeah. Should be fourth off. Back
All
anchor.
right.
All right, we got a 4-point made here. All right, let's see if she has to crack it open. And she
Nope.
does not. All right, so Rena needs to hit that. Send her back. Does she get it? I can't see. It looks like
Can't
a
see.
4.
Can't see anything. Could that be a 6-1? I don't know.
4.
Well, we're in the dark here, Kristen.
Yes, we are. I want to use this.
Okay, 6-1.
So 6-1.
So she didn't want to come off the anchor because that anchor is her protection against getting gammoned.
Yeah, and then she gets hit, and it's gonna come up. Yep. But she only still has one block out there though. That's not good. Let's see if she can. Nope, she can't come in.
Yeah, for all my talk against protection against gammons, get a 4th checker back there. It's not great.
Yeah, what is that? 3. I can't even see what that is. 3, 4.
I want to say it's a 3-6, but you know what? I can't really tell.
Find out.
3-6.
Okay, Rena, come in and hit. So she need 2. What's the other one? I can't see. 3.
It's a
3.
it's a 3-2, yeah. So it'd come in on the 22. And then yeah, just something quiet like that. If Irina can roll a 1 and upgrade her anchor, that'll help a lot.
Yeah.
Irina's kind of in damage control here. It's tough to win this. Ah, there's the one she really needs.
No, the 1. Or just move it to state. All right. Just let them run, right? What she has to.
Oh,
Ooh, 5s. So she's going to bring that down. Okay. So Rita just wants a 3 so she can start moving things in. She doesn't get it. She got those 6s.
one thing that's kind of funny about this score is that gammons are not particularly extra valuable for Katya because winning a single game gets her to 4 away, 2 away, which is strong in and of itself. So the extra value of the gammons is not that great.
But I'll just gotta crunch a bit here. The 6-1. Okay.
Now Irina is back to having hope of winning.
Just go past her. No hit potential there. 2-1.
Yeah, stay back there. That contact is good.
Yep. She might get a shot here soon.
And there it is. Double shot.
Yes. Yep. She's in 5s. She's in 5s. She's in 1s. 4s, 1s. Sorry.
Ooh, there it is.
So, all
right, now
2, 3. She can't make anything. No, she can't make another point. Yeah. So there's 2, there's 3.
I was just thinking
Might as
containment
well.
here. Bring everybody out and try to focus on outfield control.
Yeah, that's okay, double twos. Doesn't do any new points or anything.
18 to 15
Punch
gives
it.
coverage on the 9 point in case Katya rolls 6-3 and hops out. Irina would have triple coverage on there. Oh, sometimes I'm prescient. So this is forced, and now because of that last play, Irina has triple coverage on this block.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. So we got the 1. She doesn't want to leave that shot there. Is she gonna pull that in, or is she gonna put it off? There she is.
She's respecting Katya's 4-point board on the other side.
Yep. Trying to turn this around. All right, now it's Katya's turn to roll double sixes on the bar. Marina did that twice in a row before. We didn't even get a chance to comment on that. She did. There's the 1 to do some flexibility stuff, some other builders for the 3.
And then more outfield coverage.
Still bouncing. Hopefully she can make another point here. Not quite yet. Oh no, she can't make the bar. So good. So there's the 6.
She wants
So
to,
no
she's
stuff in the
yeah,
bar.
coverage for the 3-point. She's trying to make that point naturally.
5, 3. So that'll jump out. Now
Triple
back to
triple coverage.
Shot again. Yep.
Yeah,
There
good.
it is. She gets
See, I don't know about you, but I've never missed a triple shot.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. She's bouncing. All right, I have a prediction. She's gonna make the 3-point. And she
Ooh,
doesn't. Okay.
that didn't do it.
You just bring them both in. Maybe the one on this 13. Yeah. 14.
Boy, these are tricky. Actually, I'm thinking about 14, 11, 10, 4 as one possibility. Okay, so that's 2 in.
And if she gets in and jumps down and you miss her, she's got the race.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a little bit about jumping out, like 3-5 doesn't jump out.
Ooh, I'm not so sure about that deep checker.
Yeah.
She wanted to block one of these numbers that hops out. I have missed double shots though.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, missed.
I
think it's 5-4.
Oh no. Give her a shot.
Yeah, suddenly the race not so good for Irina.
Yeah, she really needed to contain her. She didn't get a chance to close her out. Now she's gone. Bye-bye. So Irina needs some big numbers to help get some of that unstacked. That help.
That counts, right? As a big number?
Counts. Counts, yes. That's the whole 5. It's not terrible. You know what the race is? 30, 39 plus 45 minus. Right. Strong roll. So
9 to 5, and then 5 off. Yeah, that's a good play.
6-2. We're gonna get to take 2 more off. It's good. We might have this match over here if she can stay in the lead. 6-4. Oh, that's nice. Get that 6 off.
And it fixes a gap so that 5s don't miss anymore.
Right. It'd be nice to not get a 3, but she does. She got the 3. All right, so now we have a new gap, but she's pretty far ahead at this point. So
yeah, she can afford to miss once. And now And then Kaya missed too, so that's tough for her.
I think we're pretty well done. 4-2 for one, sorry. One, yeah. So she can do. She needed doubles. She didn't get them, and that's it. Yeah. All right. Congratulations, Rita. Nice job.
All right, good job by Irina. That was a fun match.
That was a fun match. It was great commentating with you, Jason. I hope we get a chance to do that again.
I know, definitely. Thank you very much, Kristen, and thanks to everybody who was watching, like um, Marty Store Chatterbox, and
Yeah.
Sean Garber is in there, and who else did we see? There was Alec Izzo,
Yep, Alex. It's pretty early in
Eric
the stage. There's so
Peterson.
many. Marty, thank you so much for the additional commentary. That's awesome. Amy was in the chat too.
Yeah, Amy's in there.
I am done for the day, so I'm going to go downstairs and check out the action, see how things coming along. But thanks for joining us. We only have 15 people. That's because it's so early in the States, I imagine. We have 7 mics, so either of you, now 7 of you, if you can go ahead and push the like button there, that'd be amazing. And have a great rest of your day and enjoy the rest of the commentary for the rest of the championships. So thank you so much, and now, bye.
Okay, bye, Kristen.
Bye.
hit the wrong button. I was just trying to turn it off.
Greetings, April.
Hey, Art. How's my audio?
You sound great
Is it all right?
to me. Now, when I've gone on to the YouTube channel, like the commentary between Jason and Kristen, it was very choppy.
Oh, you sound great now.
I hear you, you hear me, but I'm not sure about the what the YouTube audience will hear. But that's
Oh,
okay.
maybe their
We'll have a
internet's a little choppy over there on that
you
side.
know,
So,
we'll have a great time.
yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
excited.
cancel out all the YouTube things that are in my tabs now, just so there's no interference.
we know who the players are? It looks like Kara,
Oh, good.
and they're 11. I haven't had a chance to watch any of this yet so far. Been working.
And are you in Minnesota or London?
Oh no, we're home.
You're
in
home.
Minnesota. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's hard to tell. I'm in outer space.
Yeah. Well, you got those beautiful northern lights behind you. So.
Yeah, right. And where are you in the world these days? Are
We
you in
just
New
got
York?
back to California about a week ago. We were in New York for the whole year,
Mm-hmm.
which was great fun, and met
You probably
a
want an
lot of great.
opportunity to talk a little bit about your show on the stream.
Sure, sure, we can do that.
Yeah, I think I'll wait to ask you.
All right, that'd be great.
And I'll talk a little bit about the Viking because that's
Yep.
coming up really, really close starting next week.
I remember years ago, the Viking had some added money from I think it was the Brown family. Did that continue?
No.
Okay.
We've tried a lot of different added money. Terry, Steve's widow had a bit of a settlement, and so for a year or two, she added money to
Oh,
the
nice.
tournament in Steve Brown's name. So that was really nice. And then we had donations from the club. We've added up to maybe combined $2,500, which is a bit of a stretch for all of us. But we found that it really didn't have a big impact to attendance.
Oh, really? Interesting. Okay.
It
Well,
didn't. And talking to Arda and other people who've added money, they're like, unless it's like 10 grand, like it's hard to get people's attention for
oh, okay. I
small
thought it
amounts of
did
money.
when you did it because it was so unique. It was a $5,000 or so gift, and I think it got my attention. Like, oh,
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't really move the dial enough on attendance to keep doing it,
interesting.
but yeah. Are you back going to tournaments?
Well, I have this. I'll do two tournaments this fall. I'll do Las Vegas in October, and I'll be in Los Angeles in December.
Nice.
But this is my final semester of teaching, so after which I effectively retire. So
It is. Oh, how exciting!
I know. So more time for
Final
teaching.
semester. Wow.
I know. Technically, I have a sabbatical in the spring, but then um, I can do anything I want during that time. So
Oh, nice.
so
Nice.
yeah, yeah,
You'll have a lot of freedom.
yeah. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'll bet.
I mean, I love teaching, but 38 years of doing one thing, even something you
Put your
love.
time in. You put your time in.
I
Yeah,
I did.
definitely. How are and you have a daughter that's in college now,
Thanks
right?
for asking. So they're both now semi-launched. Um,
Okay.
the older daughter is in her starting her fourth year of a PhD program in clinical psychology at UC San Diego, and is married, and they're having a great time. He's a professor, astrophysics professor down at UC San Diego. My younger daughter just a year ago graduated college and moved to New York City. So we got to see her a lot that first year, which I think was good on both ends. So that was great.
Nice. Sounds like everyone's doing great.
Yep.
It can be hard to have two professors in the family and
Yeah.
coordinate where are you going to work.
I know. Yeah, I think they love
It's
San
great when
Diego.
that works out.
Yeah, I think they love San Diego, so they'll probably stay down there.
Hey, Michael. Yeah. Just so you know, I'm going to be going live on YouTube in like, I don't know, a little bit.
Okay. I'll stand here. Just keep the noise down.
Just like keep the noise down. It's okay. I don't care if you're in the screen. It's just, yeah.
Yeah.
My son's here.
Oh, nice.
Also, Michael. Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Now, so update me on them. And by the way, it's possible that this is being streamed because
Oh, okay. Sure, sure. Well, he's a chef. He loves cooking, and so he just got a new job, I think, in the last 6 months, and he had to make this kind of risky jump to a new place and be demoted to a position that he felt like would give him more opportunity, but was a slight risk. And within maybe a month or two of the restaurant opening, he went from just regular kitchen staff to sous chef to head chef.
nice. Well, it seemed like that was a worthwhile.
It did work out. It worked out. So
Well, that's great.
that's great. Yeah.
Is he in Minnesota as well?
He is. Both my kids are. Yeah.
Oh. Now we just got a text saying
Ava.
round 7 is a bye. Does that mean we will not see a match?
I don't know. Where are you seeing that?
I just got a WhatsApp text from Stuart. Of course, that could mean
After I said I'm on, he said, great, just wrapping up USA vs. Finland. There's some drama over the clock.
oh. And that even could mean that might not have just been directed to us. That could be the men's tournament.
I think this is the women's team chat. Women's team commentary chat. Drama over the clock. What could be the clock drama?
Said
Well,
U.S.
looks like
defeats Finland
somebody
4-1.
with it says Joe versus Timo. And somebody has 4 seconds on their clock. So I wonder what the drama is.
Mm-hmm.
They're at Crawford. 9-10 Crawford in 4 seconds. So we'll see.
Well, that's exciting.
Maybe we'll get some intelligence on that one.
Wow.
Did you see the spinning dice at the Monte Carlo?
Spinning dice. No.
Spinning dice. So there was a die that landed on a checker and was just spinning like this and just didn't resolve. Like just going. And there was a very limited time on this person's clock. So, and it was just like, it went through their whole delay and started going into their time. And I don't remember how many seconds they had, but it was very little. So there was a lot of talk about, how do you rule on that one? It's like, do you allow someone's time to go down and lose the match while it's spinning? Do you give them a little time back? And
horrible.
Well, the players in Monte Carlo, the thing about it is die on checker is not legal. So even if it had resolved, it probably wouldn't have been. They would have had to roll. So I think what the players did is they paused it and just just re-rolled, paused the clock and restarted it. And so we've been talking about like what's the right thing to do in that case. And I think there's going to be a slight rule update to cover that. Because there's a lot of opinions out there, of course.
Sure. And you want to make these kinds of decisions. outside of the specific people involved. You just want to say, well, if this were to happen, you know,
What's the right thing to do?
right.
I think the consensus was that the person would not lose the match because
That would seem to be
the die was not
unreasonable.
resolving. Yeah, the
I mean, yeah, dice
director
take,
could roll it back. Yeah, that just it's against the spirit of like
yeah.
what the clock is for.
Wow. But how weird that you'd even face that
Yeah, it's very
situation
weird.
with a perpetually spinning die. That's great.
Let's see.
All right. So who do we have
know
here?
who this is.
We'll have them. The names will appear soon.
Okay.
Do we know what country?
I don't. I haven't been really following. I've been working, so I haven't really been following the tournament. Is there a way where we can find out see the bracket somewhere?
Yeah, I think yeah, there is somewhere. Okay, let's see. Who do we? Who do we have? Could that be Melissa, Irina?
It's hard to tell just looking at hands.
Yep.
Okay, it looks like they're starting. I'm not sure if we're live or not, but we can assume that we are.
All right. Well, until we get names, we'll just refer to them as black and white.
All right, sounds good.
11-point match.
So 11-point match and getting going. Oh, all right. White goes first.
5-3.
2-1. That looks
2-1.
normal.
Yep. In fact, I call 5-3 the vanilla roll because anything after the 5-3, you make the same play that you would make on your first roll.
Oh,
with almost no
interesting.
exception.
Good
Ooh,
tip.
double 5.
Double
All
5.
right,
Okay.
we're about to get more information about
All
who.
right.
And double 5s is responded to by another double 5s.
Great. That looks like the first two.
Good roll for 3, I think, because one came off the bar.
Oh, one came off the bar. All right.
I think there's one more to go. Seems
There's several
reasonable.
choices here. I'm not sure what the last one should be, but
Right, could be 11-6.
reasonable
4-1.
from the
All right,
bar.
there is a checker on the bar. Boy, that checker can be hard to see with the black.
It is hard to see. I think I come in and hit as well. Looks reasonable.
Yep. You just gotta
2-1
pound away.
nice.
2-1.
Anchor. There's the 2. I guess
Only
you just
1-1.
do no destruction, right? Even though it's a direct 6. What do you do?
So I got, ooh,
All
double
right.
6 for black. That's got to be a good
That's
roll.
wonderful. Yeah. I can see
Hitting.
2 of them.
And covering.
Covering. Oh, well, okay. I do it in order.
Yeah, right. In fact, it might not be right to bring that checker to the 9-point.
You
Maybe you
might
want
make
2 checkers to the
make
7-point.
bar, right?
So yeah,
it's-
so you left unnecessary number of blots there.
I think
All right,
order
now it's
and priority
probably a
is important.
cube.
Yeah. I think a cube was missed.
I mean, I would maybe normally it wouldn't be, but white's board is not a very strong one, so hitting back doesn't.
Okay, now
And
we're
yeah,
gonna pause.
somebody
but
is
You gotta pause. All right.
Yeah. I mean, again, the deuce point game can take for a while, but um, you need a reasonable board so that
Yeah.
you get a shot and hit it, you can contain the checker, and that is just not so clear here.
I think you come up to the 4 with the 2 of them.
At least two of them, if not all three. Yeah.
Right. I think I come up with the 3rd. All right, choose a 1. 3 to go. Okay. Let's
I
take a
think I
look at
go. I think I take the 4 point
I agree.
and probably bring the extra checker in. Yep,
It's
that's
good
my
to
play.
look at all of the options though, because so frequently we miss
For
if we don't
sure. For
take a
sure.
look. So
All right. That's my play.
okay. No, hits nice.
2 and a 3. Good.
Prevents a double on the next roll.
Yep.
You just got to come out.
Yep.
That stripped midpoint is a big clue there, where you just come out.
Right. If you get hit, it costs them the midpoint.
I saw 2 points here.
I agree.
Three, 4. Play it safely.
Okay, so we're approaching a traditional holding game now, where the pip count will determine whether we have a double. Black has 90 pips, and white has, looks like 43, 80, 85, 127 pips. So that's a lot. Clearly, it's all right, 124. So
Okay,
clearly,
now let's just pause, like stop. Okay. Oh,
yeah, no, this
at
is
least stopping.
a big double because
I would think so.
if you roll and if you clear that midpoint, you've lost your market by a mile.
So
Now that white has a
yeah.
dilemma.
So you could hit, but then you have 2 blots in your board and no
And 4 blots.
cover. Yeah. So I don't. I think you just hang out and wait.
Yeah, it's just too much. And now with a triple shot. Okay, now I don't.
Yeah.
Black has to cube here because what are
Oh,
they
these
afraid of? They've got the race. They can't be. They can't even be hit.
Some players play on they think they're too good, but I don't
Yeah,
think
but
this
not
is
against a
remotely
4-point
too good.
anchor. I mean, anyway, I want to be respectful.
4, 3. What do you do with this 4, 3 art? Do you just play it safe and dump it on the ace, or are we doing something else?
I mean, when your opponent has 3 blots in their board, you really can do whatever you want. That might be right.
This
I'm
could
that
be cool,
given
right? Yeah.
the 3.
Still makes it hard for white to play. Well, they're thinking, what is your preferred method of pip counting? You count so fast.
Oh, I count with clusters. Love talking about it. So, all right. So
Oh,
black
now there's a cube.
finally doubles. I think it's got to be a pass.
I think
Black's pip count is, so I look at rectangles. Like I see the 3 checkers on the 5 and the 6, and I see that as 33. It's 11 times 3. So 33, 39, 41, 43, 57, 65, 78. I guess I wasn't really talking out loud there, but that's black has a pip count of 78. And we'll do some more. I'll do some more pip
Yeah,
educating
as we go through, I think it's
as
really
we go.
important over the
Now you can
board
see the
for-
chat. I'm not even seeing a chat here.
I'm not looking at YouTube,
And we still don't know
but I probably
who
should.
is who.
Maybe the chat has some insight. I'll pull up the YouTube chat.
And we are, I believe there's like a 2-minute lag also in terms of what we see and what the folks on the other end see. All right, 6-3.
Oh, I believe it's, let's see. Nadine from Gibraltar is at the top, and it says Cara Schultz, USA, is at the bottom.
Okay.
So we're seeing more on YouTube than we're seeing here.
All right, so we have, whoop, Cara getting a very good roll there. 1-6, forced play. Double 2, great roll. I choose the 5 over the 4, even though the distribution's a little better. And exactly, play that way. And could be seeing a cube in, oh, we definitely are seeing a cube. It's possibly even too good now. So this has to be a pass. And I'm,
Is this Cara though?
it doesn't look like, but I can't
It
say.
doesn't look like her. It says Cara. So
Not only that, I would have expected Cara to,
I think it doesn't, like, I practice with Cara every single week on Fridays, and it doesn't, I know her play. This doesn't seem like Cara's play.
it doesn't seem like Kara's hands either, but I can't say I know Kara that well
Yeah, it
to
doesn't.
say.
I think maybe this needs to be corrected on the stream.
But Stu says it is Kara versus Nadine.
All right, I sent him a message.
Right. But yeah, I wouldn't have expected Kara to have waited so long on doubling.
Doubles, right? Me either.
Although everyone on the women's team is strong, so it's not
Right, of course. There's a reason they're there and I'm at home.
A 5-1. All right.
Great.
I'm still going to refer to them as black and white until
Black
we
and
have
white. Okay, that sounds
more,
good.
more information. So black rolled a wonderful roll there, double 6s. That could be, we could be seeing a cube here because I think if black rolls makes that
Yeah,
4-point,
absolutely.
it's a pass. Look, that's a, oh, look, and all right, now what do you do here? Do you hit or do you make the 3-point?
Oh, that's a good question.
If you do that, I
board
think you
is
want to play
stronger.
18 to 15. You don't want to give them good 6s.
Okay.
Interesting
All
roll.
right, now what do you do? Do you anchor or do you hit?
I'm inclined to come out. I'm inclined to make this play. White has the stronger board, so I'll do something bolder.
And there's so much heat coming down. I think you have to throw black off a little bit. You're losing here. And yeah, if you're gonna hit.
So the question is how to hit. Do you hit with
Yeah.
you've
do
got
hit
your
with the
you got
three or
choices
the-
there.
Let's see. Oh. All right.
Oh, and now black
Two.
says this is
Okay.
so volatile. Interesting that's I think it's take. Black can dance here. And
Yeah, you could make the 4. That looks
yeah, make that
good.
5 prime, broken 5 prime.
Looks pretty good.
Reroll.
All right.
Oh, where are they do dice on
Reroll.
checker? Oh, that's not on the checker. That's between the checkers, right?
Oh, okay. You want to come up?
And now white has a
3.
shakily timed 1-4 backgammon.
I think you have to come up here.
It's a good black sent the cube in time because I'm not sure it's a take from here.
There we go. All right.
Not volunteering any shots. Oh, wait, actually they are volunteering
direct,
shots. So
not
if
a
you
direct.
are, maybe there was another play. Maybe clearing the 11
Mm-hmm.
instead of making the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got to at least count it here.
All right. So again, for the counting, I always start in the inner board. I see 15 plus 12 plus 4. I see 31 there. In black's outer board, I see that the first 4 checkers is an instant 30, right? The 7 8 7 8. So I've got 31 in the inner board, plus another 30 is 61, plus 8 is 69. Another 22 is 91, and another 12 is 103. I'll then hold that 03 on my hands, a 0 in this hand, a 3 on that hand. We see white has an instant 40 with the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there. So it's 46, 55, 115, 117, 121. So white chose to stay back, seeing that they were down a couple rolls on the pip count. And generally, when you're behind in the race, you don't want to be racing. And plus, they had the problem of extricating the back checker. So
yes. So
seems like
Stu just clarified that Kara is the white checker and Nadine is the black checker.
Okay. Well, that
So the
explains.
names are reversed on YouTube. Yeah,
That I can believe. I had
Okay.
trouble believing that Kara was not doubling in those other situations.
We played in Gibraltar earlier this year. It was really wonderful tournament.
Nice. You've been there before too, right?
No, first time.
Oh,
First time in
okay.
Gibraltar.
You've done a lot of
Second time in
European tournaments,
Spain.
so
Yeah, we spent a little time in Spain and then and dipped into Morocco for a day. I don't remember meeting Nadine, but there were a lot of nice people there. Okay, so bearing in. Against contact.
Double three. What do
Okay.
you do here?
Right. What do you do?
You,
Is there a safe play?
you can't have everything. Yeah, you probably got to come in this way, and that's the safest play, and no need to
Yeah,
muck things up.
great.
All right, run. There's a chance that white can catch up in this race, but 3-1 holds black back for another roll. Plays 5-1.
Well, the 1 goes there. The 3 could go there too. I'm not sure which one is right. Oh, that's beautiful. Clearing roll.
Yep, run 1 checker there. It's pretty safe to do so. All right.
All right.
Nadine says, Kara's got a 3-point board. What am I afraid of? This will increase
Right.
gammon chances. I think that was a good play. Whoa, gammons are very...
Oh, wow. Black is an 8 away. Oh, no.
Wrong
Put the
checker.
wrong checker on the bar. There we go.
Wrong checker. Very excited. All right, 3-2. Just run all the way.
This even away score is extra juicy for gammon, so it's perfect for Nadine.
It's going to be close.
Now they fixed the names, but Kara's face is still down there. So.
All right,
Stu's doing
6-3.
double duty. It's not his fault.
I think you've got to get as close as possible, 12-6. I don't know that you wouldn't. I'm not so sure. I would want to count this. If you, I think 12-6, 11. That seems to be right to me. I think then you only miss if you roll a combination of if you roll a 4 or 5, literally. I think that's your only missing number. Whereas if you play it the other way, you have at least a 2-1 that misses and probably something else.
Oh, right.
Like a 5-4. So I think that's got to be right.
Some of these plays you just have to sit and count your bad rolls.
Yep. We're not. Oh, yeah, we are seeing the clock. It's a dim clock. Oh, boy. And there goes Nadine to a giant lead, 7-0.
Wow. So now Nadine is 4 away. Kara's 11 away. She's a monster, massive lead.
Yeah.
I think even at a 4-away score, though, because of your lead, she's going to still want to think about some lead protection and not throw the cube too willy-nilly here.
Correct. And right now we're in a situation where Kara needs more than twice as many points as Nadine. And in that situation, Nadine should not double any position that looks gammonish. I mean, simply don't. You're either too good or you're not good enough. Kara, on the other hand,
highly incentivized to double, but
yes, I mean, to the point where if it's and again, these have to be gammonish positions. I mean by that, more gammonish than the opening position. So to some extent, it makes cube play a lot easier in these lopsided scores.
All right, white tries to run.
Boy,
All right,
getting
no
great
running.
dice there. 1, 2, 3, and
I threaten that checker, yeah.
yeah, I'm not sure. I might have gone to the edge of the prime, but
Mhm.
because now there's twice as many targets for Kara. She's going to come in and then hit loose. She has the stronger board,
Definitely her board's better.
so she has to.
So you might be right to continue your priming structure. Might have been better. Now white is in a worse position. They hit.
Yep. All right, 3, 4. So it cuts down on gammons. So I think. Well, what's the 4? You got to slot 8 to 4, I think.
You could come down. You have such a big stack there. I think I.
But with the second blot, that's going to provoke a cube.
Maybe.
Well, not.
agree
Oh, I'm
with
sorry.
you.
Let me rephrase that. No. Let
Yeah.
me rephrase that. That I was. This is. Yeah. This is not a cube from. I mean, this would be a cube if it were for money or 0-0. But
a 0-0,
remember what I
yeah.
said. This is a gammonish position. If black can win gammons, and with 2 checkers back and 2 exposed, that was I would not have sent that cube. And now recubes are very interesting for the trailer, especially a big trailer. Kara should double the moment she becomes a favorite, because you're basically giving a dead cube, especially if there's a gammons involved.
So smart. That's I do too. Cover, come down.
This is going to give Kara a chance to come back if she turns this game around. That looks like a 3-2 for Nadine. Is that a 6-4? Yeah.
6-2.
Oh, 6-2. Thank you. That's a 6-4.
This is a 6-4. Cannot move back checkers.
I guess I bring the 2 checkers down from the mid.
I don't see another option.
I mean, otherwise you're breaking your prime and this has the advantage that if it pays off, I mean, I guess you could go 13-9. I mean, you could play 6-2. But if you're going to leave a shot, you may as well make it count. On the other hand, do you necessarily want them to be able to hit with tempo and escape with a tempo? So 5-4. I guess bring
choices here.
Bring both down from the midpoint. There's 5. No.
That looks like a candidate. She could also leave a shot too because of the blot in the board. I think I like this better.
More builders for the 4-point. Yeah. Okay. Double 6. That's gonna bring Nadine pretty far forward. It's not bad though. Could survive it. All right, 13-1. But now we have a little bit of a priming battle, and Kara has the better timing, but Kara has 2 checkers back versus Nadine's 1 checker back. I guess I don't see a market loser here, and it's not terribly gammonish, so she doesn't have to be that itchy with the cube. I think if she had more market losers, yeah, it's worth thinking about. But I don't see any. I mean, obviously a 5-4 would be a market loser, but I'm not sure I'm seeing
double 6s.
Double sixes would be great.
Right.
Yeah, let's call that a market loser for sure. But
Personally, I hold, but okay.
it's good that
Carl
she's
holds
thinking
too.
double
She agrees.
four. Interesting. You know, I think you go 8-4, 8-4, leave the checker on the 8 because of those two blots.
Making the 4 first looks natural.
Start with making the 4. Yeah. And she's saying, well, can she hold her prime? I mean, you can sort of if you just move those other two checkers. But
you'd like to go to the A, so they're switching to.
well, I'm not so sure
I
about this
don't-
one. You're giving a lot of shots here, and if you're going to give that many shots, you may as well have slotted the 8 point and kept the 6 prime.
Right. It's significant to lose your 6 point. Oh, well, she gets it back.
Oh.
All right, black is going to try to be as safe as they can. That's a great clearing roll. She could come back, or she could stay and make the ace.
Oh gosh, I'm not so unless she's got a race. Let's quickly count the race. Kara has 46, 60, 96 minus 3, 93 pips. And Nadine has 39, 67, 68, 72 pips. So she's down 21 pips. So she has to stay back.
She
but
did that
it's
to
worth
count.
looking.
I believe she did that to count. Yeah.
I think so.
Might
Although
be
it might be easier to count this. And again, as a counting lesson, if she makes this play, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 structure, that's an instant 42. Plus a 7 is 49. Then I count for every of those two checkers back. I count them initially as 40, as if they were on the 5 point, and then I adjust 2 more.
Add 4
That would be 49 plus 40 is 89 plus 4 is 93. Oh,
she decides to leave.
I would have. I don't see the advantage of because you know, it might say, well, they didn't have any shots this turn. But the next turn, like now, you do. You wish you were sitting on the 3 point and hoping they roll a 6-3 or a double 6 or a double 5.
Okay. I think she was thinking of guaranteeing saving
the gammon.
That's what she was thinking for sure.
I'm sure. But at the same time, when you
still have a chance to win, though, you could still win.
Well, except for all those, you know, great rolls from black, but the when you stay back, you're also, if you're thinking about saving the gammon, when you stay back, you're also slowing down your opponent. They can't make plays like this where they leave checkers exposed. They have to play more carefully. So.
Oh, the chat says that they can't see the scores. And I guess we can't either.
The score was 7-0, and it's about to be 9-0. Two away.
4 away, 11 away right now. So now it's 2 away, 11 away, I believe.
Yes. 9-0, 11-point match. Kara Schultz, by the way, is the president of the U.S. Backgammon Federation. And
she's the chairperson.
Chair.
She's the chair. She's on the board and she's the chair. Ben Friesen is interim president.
That's right.
I serve on the board.
April, are you on the board now?
I am on the board still.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm on the board.
Wonderful.
I'm on the board. I know you were as well.
I was for a while.
And while they're setting up, we're setting up for the Viking Classic, which is coming up
Yes, tell us about
next
that.
week. It's coming
Next
up
week?
We're all set. It's crazy. It's coming up next week, but
You and Michael have run the Viking tournament for many years. How many years has it been?
this is our 10th anniversary.
10th
10
anniversary.
years. I know.
Well, everyone should come out and help you celebrate that. That's
We're 10 years
wonderful.
old now.
Wow.
Starting to be grown up.
I know. Starting to talk back at you.
What I know. Starting to get sassy
Yeah.
at 10. No, it's great. We're looking forward to it. We start out with a riverboat cruise on Wednesday, and we have about 30 people joining us that come in early, cruise down the Mississippi, drink margaritas, eat tacos, stuff like that, and play chouette. It's really fun.
Very social tournament. And some of the best trophies out there.
We have pretty nice trophies. I have to say, I love our trophies. I can't win one of my trophies, but I can go win another. No, but yeah, it's going great. We have some great sponsors this year. We have Joker Backgammon, which is run by Kirk and Sarah McCamish, who are in our home club. They have this company that sells boards, and they're just great. And then we have this Backgammon.com sponsorship. So we have like all sorts of extra snacks and really good streaming at all the tournaments for that. So, it feels like Backgammon's really growing and maturing, and it's just wonderful.
That's really great. No, always a fun tournament. And any other fun side events going on this time? Anything
Yeah, we have Poker Gammon.
Poker Gammon.
Which
Tell us about
that was
Poker.
Mochi's Millions. If Mochi did it in Vegas and called it Mochi Millions, and so it's money games, but you keep track with poker chips. So you get a little stack of poker chips to begin with, and at the end of the round, end of the single game, you would give your opponent or you would take the amount of poker chips that you win, 1 poker chip per point. And there's 5 rounds, timed rounds, and the cube escalates at every round. So it starts at 1 and it goes to 2 and 4 and 8, and it gets kind of crazy, and it's super, super fun.
Wow.
That's on the last day. And we have a nice women's event. We're adding $700 to our beginner tournament this year, which is the main and a free roll. So that I don't think has been done before, where they've added that much money to the beginner.
Wow.
You don't need to know any cube strategy, no cube.
Yeah, how's the beginner tournament different from the regular tournament? What are this?
No cube, and we expect casual players. You don't have to have played at all before. Casual players, maybe spouses, friends. We have a social circuit here in Minnesota. Those folks are coming. So
Nice.
just the really casual players, but they get a chance to get a little taste of competition. We have Julius High and Tom Jane, who are wonderful teachers that are directing that. So they'll just have a really curated experience, get to know the community, get a chance to win a little money, and have some fun over Labor Day weekend. So
Is the beginner tournament a 1-day event or a half-a-day event, or
we're going to try to finish it in 1 day. We think
that
it
makes
can
sense.
be finished in 1 day, and then they get a free roll too if they want to come back. So
That's great.
yeah.
Wonderful.
So it looks like
Looks
they're
like they
still
are.
waiting. I wanted to ask you about your time in New York, I know you were doing some fun performing. So you want to tell us
Yes.
about that?
Well, I had a little sabbatical from Harvey Mudd College to be the visiting professor for public outreach at the National Museum of Mathematics in New York City. And I did a lot of fun math presentations for that group. But the highlight, almost by accident, I got cast in a one-man off-Broadway show called That Math Show. And it ran for 2 months, over 40 performances. That would still be going on, but I had to come back here to teach my last semester of classes here. But it was great fun.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice,
I
nice.
really a dream come true for somebody that's always loved theater and performing my mixture of math and magic to actually be doing it on an off-Broadway stage. Dream, just every
Just
show was
incredible.
I was,
Was
and
it
we
like
and
one?
a lot of great backgammon players came out to see me. Martha Gio came out a few times. Remy Davenport. We had Sander Liloff was there. I mean, just some Rich Munitz and his gang. The entire the Connecticut backgammon group led by Jennifer Pressman was really great. I'll see a lot of
Amazing.
friends from the
Amazing.
backgammon community there.
We'll have to chat a little bit more about that. I guess we're starting
Yes, we are. It's
so
critical.
this
9-0. Kara's got to make something happen here.
9-0. Kara's gonna double very early here. We'll see when she chooses to double, but she should be thinking
That's
about it
right.
to
So she
start out
made good aggressive
aggressive.
play here. And
All
but
right. Okay, wop wop.
Nadine found the proper reply.
Yeah.
Um,
That's okay.
3-1 for Kara. She's not going to be
1.
doubling that soon.
Yeah, no, Nadine should sit on her hands. If she has the itch to double, she should sit on her
That's
hands. I
right.
used to say
That's
that when
right.
we first started, you gotta sit on your hands because your body's gonna tell you to double, but the score should be like, no.
The exception being if this becomes a race or a holding game, and a lot of people are still reluctant to double when they're 2 away because they know that if they lose, they're going to lose 4 points instead of 2. And yet, at the 2 away, 9 away score, the take point's around 22%. You really can double as you would for money if it's non-gammonish. That's
Yeah.
big if. It's got to be non-gammonish.
Non-gammon. And yeah, in a pure race, people hesitate to double, but
Whereas if it's gammonish, if you can smell a double, the person who's 9 away, the person who's 2 away is not going to send the cube because why throw away? Why kill their gammons?
that's a really great tip that it's about the same for money. I've seen it. People usually say about 80%, but I've seen it like 77%, maybe 75. You would know better.
Well, the chart I've memorized has a 2 away, 9 away at 22% for a non-gammonish position, which is just like money, strangely.
Okay, interesting.
Um,
Okay,
on the other hand, bizarrely, 3 away, 9 away, the take point is like 16%. So it's you might think that you'd be more inclined to double when you're 3 away, but apparently the 2 away getting you exactly to the finish line does the trick. All right, so Kara's gonna think a little bit about cubing here. She's got to make something happen. Oh, and Nadine just buried a checker. Pause. Kara should pause. I think she is, and saying, okay. If we count her pips quickly, Kara has 26, 42, 75, 87, 126, 147. Nadine has 28, 31, 33, 49, 129, 131. So, and I penalize black an extra 2 pips for that dead checker on the ace. Kara says, well, I'm still down in the pip count, so it's not close to a pass yet, even at this score. But it was good to have considered
it's a little bit
doubling
tricky
there.
to find it when you're this sort of position.
You know, it's not
I
it's not
tend
all.
to err on the side of just throwing it out there because
Yeah.
it's so easy to miss
Well,
it.
and Kara
Okay,
says,
there we
okay,
go.
enough time
Okay.
because, oh, and look, she passed.
Oh, pass.
So that
Okay.
was that, you know, again, some people get very timid when they're that close to winning, but they're really owning the 5 point. There were very little gammons there, and Nadine was ahead in the race. So Kara gained a lot of equity with that
Right.
cube, and
And she gets to an even away score, which makes doubling next time become
right, a little
even
bit better.
nicer.
Yep.
Mhm.
Just marginally, just marginally.
Well, I like
Yeah.
the margin.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Double ones. Great. Oh, great
Yeah.
opening-ish roll.
Okay. So
All
you're gonna
right.
catch some daylight, and that's the only play.
Threaten that checker on Nadine's 9 point or 8 point.
Seems reasonable. 5-4. Not the roll she was dreaming of. I guess I just go 13-4 or 13-8, 13-9 because the fours are duplicated.
Good slot. The 4, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, either that's what I'm wondering. What do you think, April?
I like to just slot something.
Okay.
This is okay too.
It's okay too because black has good use of fours anyway. So,
So at this score, if you're 2 away and your opponent is many away, how aggressive are you as far as going for a gammon?
in terms of checker play, well, once the cube is turned, very aggressive. Prior to the cube being turned,
I tend to play it a little conservatively. I don't play it like a gammon go position
right.
when I'm too
Yeah,
away.
yeah.
All right, 6-2.
Comes in the 2, makes the bar. All right. Let's see what's going to happen here. Double 6.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going to hit and
That's
cover.
right, and then cover.
Good roll. If Nadine dances, Kara definitely has a cube.
I agree with that. She does not dance, but does not hit either.
Didn't hit.
You come out and dupe the 2s rather than 3s, but
This at least keeps the checkers, black's checkers, connected.
There's contact for sure.
5 away instead of 7 away. And white has lots of good uses of 3s. So I think that seems like a good play. But I don't think there's a big difference.
I don't think so.
All right, but Kara is now looking, says, I got market losers here.
Sure.
And I can't afford to be down 10-1. So, we gotta make these count, and you can win a gammon. And she dropped the previous cube, so maybe she was going to get timid, but she didn't this time.
Oh,
Kara, I think, is going to make the 4 points, strengthen that board.
She would have loved to hit, but you can't hit. So
She
do the second
would have
best thing.
really liked to hit, but what do we have here? Double 3?
So she can't move either of those blots.
Maybe hit 7-1 twice.
You could.
Anything else leaves her pretty exposed, at least by playing 7-1. Those other black blots are.
Make the 4 and the 10 is another option.
Ooh, I don't think Nadine saw the play of attacking 7-1.
Attacking, I think you have to attack because you're.
I think you have to. I mean, putting your check, she's not playing a priming game here. She's playing an attacking game.
Does that look like is it a 2?
Well, she moved a 2, and the other die is a 4. So I think that's.
So no hit again.
making the most.
Wah, wah, wah.
52.78. Kara's got 100 pips and 28, 32, 60, 101, 121 minus whatever this roll is. Kara's ahead in the race. So she is definitely wants to see daylight and try and make it a race.
This one's a little bit difficult.
A 3-5 is what was rolled here. So
It's 3-5.
So I think you go, what, 20 to 15 with your five if they haven't played anything yet. And what's the three? Do you,
What's the three though?
if you got to leave a shot, so you may as well make it count and hit 6 to 3, right? Keep Kara away from easily escaping, which
I
you'd
don't
love
see
to
any
do.
other options I'm looking at. Making the 10. I don't think that's right.
Yep, I think that's the only play. All right.
Alright.
Kara
And
hits.
she hits.
And what does she do with the 4? Does she put a checker out of play or safely, or does she? I say you go on the attack, 13-9.
I agree. I mean, the cube's already turned. If she loses, it's the match.
Right.
Just have to
That's
go.
right.
You
She
just have to
doesn't
go
fear
for it.
gammons.
You
Mm-hmm.
just have to go for it.
Yep. Yep. You've got that 4-point board. If you knew, oh, don't do that.
No,
If
no,
you
no,
knew
no.
that
She's not gonna do that.
White was dancing, and the white does dance. I mean, black dances 16 out of 36 times, then you would go 13-9 because you'd have that many more. No,
Yeah, you
I
don't
think
fear the
you're
gammon.
leaving shots with this play anyway. I mean, just the
Right.
3-5. But I think I would have played that more aggressively.
Okay.
Oh. 4-5. Okay, it is time to count pips, right? If Kara runs, I look at her inner board, I see the 6 plus 4 is 10, 30 plus 4 is 34, plus 6 is 40. Then the one checker on the 8 is 48, two checkers on the mid is 74. Well, it'll be a third checker on the mid is 83. So Kara playing this, if she runs all the way, is 83. And Nadine has 31, 59, 85, 115. You got to run.
Kara is ahead. Kara's
Yeah,
ahead.
when
Clear, then that's clear.
winning the race.
All right.
I think I would probably play 13-9 here.
Keep some contact.
All right,
Oh,
one,
prevented her from moving those double threes the way she wanted.
2. Do you give
save
yourself
this?
one more roll?
Maybe.
You don't have. She doesn't have to do that. I would have
Oh,
gone.
did
I would have
she
gone
do
5-2,
anything?
4-1.
I got confused.
I would have gone 5. She still could have kept the checker outside and maintained a 5-point board instead of a 4-point board. But I don't think it makes a big difference racing wise. Kara says, I just want to have one more 6 to play without leaving a shot.
She
So she'll play
does.
7 to 1 and 3 to 2, something like that.
And even with those blots on Nadine's.
Well, it is tempting.
I don't know if that I would.
She's saying, I'm going to
It
pay.
might be
She's looking at
right.
paying now because of those blots that could even lead to gammons if they're hit. So maybe she figures, is that cocked or no? 2, 3.
Cover.
And then
Okay.
this is a double-edged sword, right? Because Kara can really do some damage
Okay.
here. And she
Here we go.
does. 1, so step up with that 3. Oh, she's covering the
She
blot.
had to leave a She had to take a lot out of
I
it.
might have stepped up
You
with
might
the
have left it.
because look at it's going to be that much. Look how hard it is to escape,
Well,
and look
she's
at
got
those.
a
Look,
6 out and a blot,
yeah,
so
but if they don't roll a 6, you've got maybe Gammon City going for you. I think should have looked at it more closely.
okay,
I wanted to see daylight, more daylight from the because
sure.
now she needs 6s and 3s, and she gets a 6, yay,
Uh,
and keeps running with the 3. Now she's attacking with 3s and 5s.
yep, she could pick up more checkers here. She's gonna try to do if she can. Okay, she gets one
1,
more.
2, 3. Yeah, I'd scoot it up.
I think
Just
so.
little
I think
say.
why?
Oh, she's saying I want 12 shots instead of 11, but you might
Oh, she's
you
trying to
might
get more
roll
shot. I think
something
you just
awkward
bring it
like
in.
a 6-1 is kind of awkward. A 4-3 would be awkward.
Okay. Let's see if she gets it.
She's nice and safe. Okay.
Right?
And she is likely to win a gammon here.
Mm-hmm.
With 3 checkers closed out, and a bit of wood to bring home.
2 off. Yeah. I just take them off. They're still even on the end. Oh, 8 comes in.
Now, I think she just has to play it safe here.
Mm-hmm.
She's got the gammon largely in the bag,
Right.
barring major doubles from Nadine. She is off in 4, and Nadine needs more than that to get checkers in. So what was the score? It was it was was it 9-1?
Yes.
Now that would make it 9-5.
9-5. So
2
we're
away,
feeling
6
a little
away.
bit better. So yeah, 6 away, 2 away.
Good play by Kara. When your opponent plays 2 down, it's usually right for you to play 2 down in response.
Nicely making the par. This is a little bit difficult. What do you think about coming out?
You know, I don't know. I could conceivably come out, although again, I don't tend to split against 10 checkers in the zone like that. I might have slotted, although the structure there is a bit weak.
That one was a little bit tricky. I think black wanted to go the last time instead of stacking on the 4. Okay.
We have
Do you want to slot here? Or do you play it safe? I have a hard time doing that right there. Maybe it's right. I have a hard time.
I was
builder on the
distracted,
point.
so I didn't get a chance. Let's see, 6-2. All right. 1-6. Okay. Hitting. And I'm surprised she didn't hit. Oh, because she can't hit. I'm just
It was
no,
was a
I
little
thought
bit
she could hit on the
confused.
midpoint, but I'm just not seeing the board too well because of the
The stripe at the top.
yeah, the stripe at the top made me think that it was a loose blot. So ignore my
Okay,
comment there.
Kara's going on the attack. And there's a dance. Are we cubing? Oh,
She says yes.
we are
She is
cubing.
danced. And a blot.
I
And
don't
if
think I want
and if this would be a double for money, and I think it would be, then it has to be a pass at the score.
Okay. I would not want it. I don't blame Nadine for
Now-
dumping it.
Now the score is 9-6. 2 away, 5 away. One of the interesting things about the 2 away, 5 away score is that if the game becomes non-gammonish, becomes a race or a holding game, the leader's take point is astonishingly low. It's like 17%. You don't want your opponent to get to the 2 away, 4 away score.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, players are playing pretty quickly here. 4-2.
Nice structure. Nadine's got the
6-3.
rack.
Right. And
Bring the other one down. Just try to counter prime.
yep. Unstack
Black
that
clearly
heavy
likes
midpoint.
a 6 right now. Did not give the 6.
The slot pays
The
off.
slot. I'd slot the 8.
By the way, both players have
Timing.
lots of time on their clock, so there's no need to play super fast. Though that last ace,
I might have
you know,
come up with
I think a
cards
little daylight
just
would be
daylight.
more important than the extra flexibility there. I mean, gosh.
She's going for it. Let's see.
All right. I think you have to jump out.
Roll. I think you have to run.
I think you got to jump out and hope you don't get hit. Because if you don't get hit, you can cash.
Make your
If you
escape
get
if
hit,
you can.
you're no worse off than you were before. Just a little worse off.
All right. Absolutely.
2-1. Car is going to hit. Good.
Great.
And 2-6 from the bar. In with the 2.
6.
And hit with the 6. Good play. And a dance. Yes, whoever danced here first was going to be in trouble.
All right. So which 2?
You don't have a good 4 no matter what you do, but I would hit with the 2 to get to see daylight.
Personally, I would too. And then the only reasonable 4. Okay.
Comes in. Or he could point. Maybe making the 3-point was better, but
I don't know.
worth looking at.
This does look good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Try to get out. I just keep it going, I think. Duplicates 3s.
Yes.
Okay. Cara dances.
4-2. Great roll for Nadine.
Just looking for an ace upside down. Okay. Ian's looking to step up and see some daylight herself.
And she escapes.
And
That
she
was
escapes
Kara's
all the way.
last winning chance, was to maybe contain that checker, but that's not going to happen.
Gammons are extremely high.
But it doesn't matter
Nadine's
because
annoying, and
because-
Nadine's 2 away.
but did Kara send a cube?
No,
earlier?
cube's in the middle.
It's in the middle. Oh, okay.
Cube's
All
in
right.
the middle. And so
Well, then
Kara
those
desperately
gammons are
wants
tough.
an anchor here.
Badly.
Get some ones. She does not want to get closed out here. It's
Right.
almost certain death.
Maybe
But she has no
maybe
control
Nadine
over
should have
that.
played the last 3 differently, but I'm not sure.
Was that 5-4? Okay,
Right.
just get close
It's gonna be
out.
tough.
Yeah, it's tough to win from here.
It's gonna be tough.
2-6. Nadine's going to want to play very carefully because the gammon is almost guaranteed if you don't get hit.
That's a 4-1.
5? Oh, 4-3. Okay.
4-3. Oh well. All right. Well, that is
Getting
gonna
exciting
be
for the viewers.
yeah.
All right, just walk it home as safely as you can.
Okay.
Neil says gammon ends it, I think. We've had Neil commenting. We've had Dan Minardi. We've had Todd Obadal
Nice.
in the chat. Hi, guys. Oh, yeah.
That looks to be
Pretty
it.
much over. Pretty much over.
All right. Well, great match
Excited to come
from
back from there.
Nadine and Kara. I think there are close matches. In the 8 minutes ago, Marcy was leading 7-4. Irina was trailing 3-4 in 11-point matches. So,
Wow.
women's team still has good chances here.
Very exciting stuff to be in London playing on any of the teams. So congrats to these women for getting.
Congratulations, Nadine, and
Congratulations,
well played,
Nadine.
both players. Kara, sometimes the dice just don't go your way, but
That's true. All right. Well, thanks, Art. It was lovely to
April, what a pleasure.
Be your co-commentator, and hope to see you again live playing soon.
And everyone go to that Viking tournament. It's going to be great.
All right.
See ya.
Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.